Good evening. I feel like I had a wall. Not like a literal wall, but like a, what is it? Hypothetical wall. But hello, hi Wiggle, hello, Wiggle, hi Wiggle, hello. I had like energy all day today. I think just like everything hit me at once. To where now I'm just like suddenly not energetic. That's okay. Surely Minecraft, a notoriously exciting, crazy stream game, will not put me to sleep. You have a question? What is your question? What is the question? I can answer your question. Did you not post a schedule for this week intentionally? Did I not? That's so funny because I made one. Hold on, like I think I literally, not even I think, I literally made one. I got nothing to hide. I did all my stuff so that way like I have nothing to hide here. I'll just do display capture and I'm just gonna move a little bit to the left. And then you can see here, you know, I have everything hella organized, right? So it would be under, under this one, it's under Xander. It's under images, it's under schedule. Well, I made one. I saw that I didn't post it on Twitter, but I thought I had posted it, I thought I had posted it on Discord. Turns out I did not do that. I think I know what happened. Better late than never, Lamau. I think I know what happened. So, Kesta's event was in flux a bit, in that the Sunday date, it was unknown if it was going to be like the server would be playable or not. So I'd asked her like, when does the server close? And then is she doing like tours? And I asked her that when she's like, you know, she's busy as well doing like a million things. So she didn't get back to me until like the next day. And I forgot to, I was waiting for her answer before I posted this. I didn't want to post like 12 p.m. Eastern and have her be like, yeah, I'm doing tours at like 8 p.m. So I waited to hear back and then I forgot to post it. So that's my bad. Good call out. It's such a work like thing to say. Good call out. Ugh. Goodness. But yeah, it's just more done on Minecraft, which I also just talked to Kess a few minutes ago. And I asked, because she had mentioned that there were requests to extend the server timer. And she accepted that request. So the server is now ending on the 20th. I should have mentioned it earlier in the week, to be fair. I mean, it's not your, you know, it's one of those things where like, I do sincerely appreciate it. It's not your responsibility to. Like, if you had, I would have appreciated it. And you mentioning it now, I still appreciate it. It's not like I appreciate you saying it any less now that you said it versus earlier. I just forgot. Which is unusual for me. I'm typically on top of that sort of thing. I've been trying really hard to be on top of everything. Obviously this week was a bit of a fluke in the sense that I had car troubles, so I couldn't stream Tuesday. And then Monday, I'm probably gonna change this. So right now, my typical days off are and have been Monday, Thursday. Like if you know, we go through the history. Last week was an oddity. Last week was, I Monday was opening day for Kesta's server, so I streamed on Monday. But oh yeah, and this was Thanksgiving week, so I just streamed every day. This I plan to collab for Thursday because I'm stupid. But it's supposed to be Monday, Thursday are my days off. That one. But I'm probably gonna change that. I'm probably gonna change that soon. I was thinking, I'm trying to think like optimize my time. Honestly, like one of my best worst traits is I really try to like over optimize my time. I think that having Thursday as a day off from streaming is a big waste because I'm remote on Fridays, which means I can stay up later on Thursdays because I don't have to wake up. I get to sleep in like 2 hours later Friday morning. That's just like my scheduled, my work allows one scheduled remote day a week, so mine's on Friday. So if I really want to like min-max my time here, I really need to switch my day off to a day that's not Thursday. Obviously I don't want it to be Friday either, so I'm thinking Wednesday. My only issue with doing Wednesday is then like, what do I do with this Monday? Because then it's going to be, you know, day off. It's going to be day off, one stream, day off, and then 4 days in a row of streaming. I have it staggered right now because right now it's, you know, 1 day off, 2 days streaming, 1 day off, 3 days streaming to like make it a bit more intermittent. Which means like theoretically I never get like an actual day off unless I take a weekend off because I obviously work the weekdays. I know. But Alexander, you're just playing video games, but still. Streaming is different than playing video games, like a bit. But that's a different conversation. So then it's like, do I want to stagger it, or at that point do I just want to put them together? So do I want to give myself like a midweek streaming weekend? Or so do I want to do Tuesday? I'm thinking Tuesday and Wednesday. But then here's the thing. I used to do things on Monday that I would like to go back to doing. So it's like, then I'm going to have to switch it again. So maybe I just do Monday, Tuesday. Maybe I just take off Monday, Tuesday and stream Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I don't know, I need to think about it. I just see it as a big wasted opportunity to not stream on Thursdays when I don't have to go into the office until 2 hours later. Not even go in, but like, you know what I mean. I wake up 2 hours later on Friday. I can stay up later on Thursday. Or I can keep it the way it is and try to actually catch up on sleep, but that's never gonna happen. Yeah, let me post this right now while I'm thinking of it. Plus schedule notification. LMA. I forgot to post the schedule. I don't know. Any strong opinions one way or the other are welcome. Maybe I do a poll. I need to also figure out like what I'm gonna be doing. After Dead Space. Open. I did some additional organization today. I can keep this here. So I did some additional organization today. I'm excited, by the way, because It Takes Two finally got that done. It'll be posting on Monday, 3 p.m. Eastern, which is about 8 p.m. For you, Wiggle, in the UK, across the pond, as it were. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change my posting days too if I change my days off. So like my thought process is I want to post videos on days that I'm not streaming, so I'm not competing with myself in that regard. So I have it scheduled for Monday. I'm excited. That took a long time to do. 10 hours, 10 and a half hours was a lot to go through. Especially, so like I can kind of, if I'm editing immediately after something happens, like I kind of can expedite it by remembering like the key moments that I want. I need to get better about adding stream markers, but this was 7 months ago. So like I couldn't remember anything, so I had to watch it. I'd like watch end to end 10 and a half hours. And then once I cut it down, I then had to watch end to end like the 3.5 hours. And then when I cut it down more and then had to do the edits take a while as well. It's a fully edited VOD. Like I put a lot of effort into it. It's not just like cut down. There's a lot of like stuff popping up and sound effects and cutaways and stuff like that. Stuff that like I'm trying to mimic the content that I like watching. So that's what it took a really long time to do. So I'm excited it's gonna post, even if, and I kind of said this before to Lemon, it's like, it's one of those things where I really enjoyed playing through those games with who I see as like one of my best friends. Even if no one watches it, I'm happy to have it because it's like, it's as much for myself as it is for like you guys, for other people. So I'm really excited for that to finally post. A lot of effort went into it. And who knows, you know. But then I did some organization. So I have here, you know, my videos, I have my raw streaming, my finished, so like edited videos, I spelled edited wrong and I can't change it because this is fed into something, it pisses me off. Anyway, so like I have my finished long form videos for each year so far. And then I have my finished short form videos. Also, this was before I was good about sorting. These ones are all sorted by date posted. Hey Renren, hello, hello. So, and then I have my work in progress. So I finally was able to move, 2025 projects. I was finally able to move, so It Takes Two, posting Monday. A lot of stuff went into it. And so I was finally able to get that done. But then I was looking at my not started, right? This is my backlog. This is my 2025 backlog. Look at this. Look at how much shit I have to go through. And then it's like, it's a Sisyphusian task in that as I'm streaming, I'm recording more things, which means I have more backlog. So I still have a lot to go through. Split Fiction is from May. I need to organize as well. I have been keeping up on this. The only thing that I changed, I used to have in my content creation, so this is like just general stuff I use, but I had a projects folder here and I would save the images for the project folder into that one, and then I'd save the videos into something that was like in this raw streaming in a folder here. So it was like really inefficient because it just like I needed to grab from 2 different locations. So I consolidated everything into this WIP work in progress folder. And like everything here, this is basically how it was formatted, but I just combined like, well, this is not a good example, but like It Takes Two, I combined the videos with the pictures to put it into one thing. So now it's like really well organized in one place. And now like, yeah, everything's cataloged by the day that I posted it. Always, if you want organization, do year, month, day. I know that I'm probably preaching to the choir to you, Wiggle. Like, you're like, yeah, we already do that over here. But like in the US, everyone does month. They do month, day, year. which like I guess also works, but I don't know. I like year, month, day. And then yeah, here's my backlog. I have so many things I need to go through. I want to do them in some semblance of order. So like, I'm okay to like grab some things and do them out of order. Like I kind of want to do this I'm on observation duty that Fel and I did on the 5th. I kind of want to edit and push that out because that one, like that's a game that just came out, so it's hot. So if I get like any kind of video traffic, it makes sense to post that sooner than later. But then it's like I have this split fiction gameplay from all the way back in May. And I want to do the split fiction gameplay before I do the Carry of the Glass gameplay or the Bokura gameplay or the where is it, Halo Reach gameplay, because these are all with Lemon, and Lemon and I are making like, we're referencing back to these playthroughs. And while I don't expect anyone to watch like all of them, if anyone does, I want it to have like continuity to it. That's just like me being super particular. I don't know. I really need to get caught up on it. I'm to say I'm a bit behind is an understatement. So anyway, that's my rant for today. I always need like one rant ramble prior to streaming game. Let me go back. Speaking of, go to game. You just stop recording. Probably a good strat. I don't know if I'm gonna do anything with this, with the server that Kesta's putting on. Oh, there's no one online. That's weird. I kind of want to like edit down into a VOD, but if you think about it, I've been playing like non-stop party rocking hours of Minecraft, and then I've also been playing off stream. So if I do anything, it'd probably be just like the super duper key moments, like the super duper key moments, like, and then the final product. Oh wait, I have some splaining to do to it, but or I could just not splain. So I kind of moved after digging bighole.exe. Kind of moved. So you want to talk about waste of time? I want to talk about complete and total waste of time. I'm not gonna not do what we did, but I need to now move what we did, because I like this area slightly better, and the funny part is it's like slightly to the side of it. For me, if I haven't edited or done anything with the recording in too long, I don't see, if I don't seem like I'm going to be working on it anytime soon, I'll just stop, because there's no point in hoarding. Things are way in the past. Media is very in the moment. I mean, like, yes and no. Because again, like, some things are in the moment. That's what I was saying with like the I'm on observation duty. I have deleted things like that, where it's like, it's a very in the moment game. Like I'm playing it because it's a trend. And if I take too long to edit the trends, then I don't bother. So like, there is that aspect of it. Like, I don't know if I'll do all of the peak gameplay, because peak is kind of like just a trend game. But then there's the other side of it where it's like some games are timeless, like people still play them for content. And it's like, that's still good content. And then there's the specific example of the games I'm playing through with Lemon, where it's like, even if no one, fuck you Ghost, even if no one watches those are important to me. Like, I really enjoy spending time with my friends, and that was like, you know, playing through those games was a lot of fun when I was on hiatus. So I absolutely refuse to let them go. Like, I'm not going to, don't mind my flush tunnel. I'm not going to not edit them. Sometimes algorithms pick up the most weirdest things, so I'm not saying you shouldn't look at things per se, but not everything's worth it. Okay, but like, it's content. I need to live by the content, die by the content. I'm being a bit facetious, but it's also like, let's say hypothetically let's say hypothetically, I do pop off one day. Not that, again, less than like, it's like a fucking infinitesimal small chance that that happens. But let's say it does. At least, let's say it does enough, not like super pop off, like super famous, but pop off enough to where I can get an editor and it's like, it makes sense. Like right now, sure, I could pay out of pocket for an editor. But I'm not gonna do that because like, it's not worth the money right now. So I'll just do it myself until it's worth it. If it ever becomes worth it. When that happens, then I'll have a backlog for them. You know, I'll just be like, here you go. Here's like all this shit for you to edit. Have at it. Go wild. Go crazy. You're being a sea fish. What do you mean I'm being a sea fish? So hi future. Hi Sin. Hello, hello. Yeah, if it's for memories, then that trumps everything else. Yeah, I mean, it really is. The It Takes Two and the, like, anything of that, like the Pokero and Halo, all those. Sea bass? What do you mean I'm being a sea bass? Am I missing something? Oh, Sebus. I'm being a Sebus. I'm not as based as Sebus. Sebus is like the most based individual. I can only dream. I can only dream of being that based. But you have Sebus aura in my opinion. I think your Sebus dar is off. Like Sebus radar is way off. You need to calibrate that thing. You need to get an alignment. It's like you need to rotate your tires. I can only think of 41 individuals that are cooler than Sebus. Soup Monarch. I feel like I just keep seeing people that I don't recognize. Now it's like I don't know if they're just late or if they're on like off hours when I'm not on. Like, who are you people? Brought to you by the creator of Flesh Pit National Park. Say hello to Flesh Cave. Do you like my flesh? Do you like my Flesh Cave? Sounds like you need a clipper and an editor though. I can bust out some short form content. I can bust out short form content really quickly. If anything, I do the long form content because it's easier for me to make long form and then break it out into short form. So it's like I do the big edit more for me. Again, it's not even just memories, it's just like more for me in general. Have practice editing, have me like, and just to be posting. But then it's also like once I get that long form out there, I can break it up very quickly into clips that do significantly better than the long form video. It's like one long form video I'd be lucky to get like, I don't even know. I'm lucky to get like 50 views on a long form video, but if I can pull like a week or 2 weeks worth of shorts from it, those do significantly better. So it kind of pays dividends in that sense. I feel like even if I had an editor, I'd kind of want, if I had it my way, if I could be God Emperor of the world, I would want an editor who like owns the, like less of an editor specifically, more of a channel manager. Like somebody who, their whole point is to like, they get a significant cut of YouTube revenue for just managing the content. I know that's kind of like, that's like YouTuber end game though. That's like that's your end game. It's like not like your typical mid-level event. I'm being okay, I get it. No, it makes sense now, I get it. I can hear how tired I sound. I apologize. I was saying this as I started stream. I was like wide awake all day today. And then suddenly it was like streaming time. I really wanted to, I really want sleep. But instead I have C4. And not like the fun kind, the less fun kind. My replacement gamer subs will not be here until the 16th. Time for streaming nap. They do have I'm just sleeping category. Dude, I should become, that should be my niche. People, that's like, people say you should have a niche, right? They're like, you need to have, you can't just like stream games, you need to have a specific niche that like you become known for. I should become the I'm just sleeping niche streamer. I should just invest in a really elaborate like I'm just snoozing setup, and then like that should be my niche. I'd be so good at it. Some might even say the best. Why did I do that? It's just knowing what your target audience is. My target audience is anyone who wants to vibe because this is a hobby. Like, I want to be successful in my hobby in the sense that like I just want to have a good time with it. Not that I want to blow up and be super popular. I have a career, like, I'm happy. Just, I need to remind myself of that, even when I complain about my job. Can't believe no one caught my play on words. Oh, meteor. Oh my god. Yeah, it is a meteor. Sorry, I was EP brain. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be like a meteor site. But then the meteor is full of meat. And you might be asking yourself, what does that have to do with dinosaurs? So anyway, yeah, I don't know. I did but didn't blink. So I'm just like, I'm just hanging out. I need to remind myself that like I do ultimately enjoy the job that I do, even if it's like frustrating at times. Like it's not as bad as I convince myself it is sometimes. The only thing that annoys me is like the corpo stuff. But anyway, that's ultimately it. I don't need a niche. But if I were to have a niche, it would be I'm just snoozing all the time. I could be like Sleepy Mita from my side. Like that could just be me. I remember when like the category I'm only sleeping was just starting out. There's like one dude who would just do like these he would just like try to sleep, and he'd just have these like really loud redeems that kept waking him up, and that he also like had it hooked up to his Alexa, so people kept trying to get Alexa to like dox him, and he'd just like wake up like, no, wait, Alexa, stop, like screaming at it, telling it to stop before it just read out like his whole address. Or people would be like, order this on, like it was like everything was a voice chat redeem, so people would like redeem a voice chat that's like, hey Alexa, order like 15 cases of Hawaiian Punch on Amazon, and then it would just start ordering like 15 cases of Hawaiian Punch on Amazon, and then that was like the content just people trying to like spam this dude while he's trying to get some sleep. I wouldn't want to do that though, because then it's like I actually want to sleep. The most engaged conversation ever, I swear. So like, Kess did extend the event. The event was originally going to end on Sunday. Sunday was going to be the last day. Messaged her recently, and she said she's extending it to the 21st. And then like, the 21st is cool because it gives me more time, but it's also like, I kind of do want to play other things that aren't Minecraft, because I feel like I'm just not the most like engaged and interesting person when playing Minecraft. I just want to snooze. Are you a honk shoe or a honk me 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 kind of snorer? I'm a honk shoe. If you honk me me me, that's disgusting, and I think you need to seek professional help. Like, we need to psychoanalyze anyone who honk me 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 me's, because that is atrocious behavior. It's like right next to Machu Picchuing. Don't do that. What's the like, never understood the Z's. Do water dinosaurs need air? Definitely need water. Super helpful. Oh, I was gonna do a whole bit. I was gonna do a bit. I have to wait now. I made my presence known. I was gonna jump into the server and start doing a bit. But I forgot. I probably should do something to like light this up as well. I don't know what. Yeah, so I mean, the main reason why I'm so tired right now is because I was honestly up like very late last night doing this. What the? Oh, it's a bird. So like, I built this whole, I went exploring in the nether, mined a bunch of quartz, then decided I didn't like how the current thing that I built already, that I spent the last several streams doing, looks. So then I was like, I'm just gonna start over. And then I was like, I kind of want to go somewhere more flat. So I started looking for somewhere more flat, and then I gave up on finding a super flat place relatively quickly. So then I instead found this, which is only relatively flat. And then I cut down, literally this whole thing was filled with trees, cut those down. And then I started building this. And then I messed up, and then I tore it down, and I started building it again. And I spent entirely too long doing all that, instead of going to bed like I really was supposed to do, or really ought to have done. So that's the, if you wanted a root cause analysis as to why I'm not like super hyper. Who knows, maybe this energy drink will do something. I can also brew coffee. I got some nice coffee recently. You stay up till 1 billion o'clock? Dude, I stayed up until 5 billion o'clock. Like, I stayed up just in time to close my eyes for my alarm to go off. Like, I felt like when I closed my eyes, I like Skyrim fast traveled. Or not fast traveled, but Skyrim wait time skip, you know? Where it was like an hour went by, but it just felt like the hour went by in the same like tick speed as like 1 hour would go by waiting in Skyrim. You know what I mean? Have you ever like, God, do you like, does anyone else drift a lot? Like sleeping, where it's like you're half awake, half asleep, drifting off. Every time you close your eyes, it's like, it feels like 5 minutes passed, but it was actually like 30 minutes to an hour. It's like you literally like blink and time skips. And then like sometimes you just have like intermittent dreams between each like time skip with your like eyes closed. I haven't done that recently, but like that used to happen to me all the time, where it's just like I would just like marathon run like 10 different subsequent dreams in a row, like just non-stop. Like it'd just be like one adventure after another over and over again. And it was like really weird because like your brain sometimes, if the dream is like really close to reality, your dream would be your brain would be like, did that really happen? Like ultimately I knew it was a dream, but it's like you have to remember that it was a dream. I don't know. Maybe I'm just doing it. If it's just me, like that's okay. I can accept that I'm just losing my mind, but probably light inside of this before I get to... Oh, don't be stuff in here already. Let me at least put torches on the wall for now. I'm on the fence if I want to stream for Christmas. Because I personally am not doing anything. But then it's also like, who the hell else is not going to be doing anything? Where should I put? All these logs are from all the trees I cut down. If you thought I was joking about the number of trees I cut down, I was not. Oh, I also need tough. Maybe I get some stone smelting in my backpack as well. Oh, I should... Let me... Let me do this, and then I can like... I guess I kind of want that there. Wait, no, I don't. I don't want that there. I want this there. This will enable me to do that. Oh, I'm dumb. I just want to get more of this cobble smelting. Then I can also organize things better in my backpack. Like now I can... Now I can... think... I should also... do that. I'll prioritize the glass before the stone, but that's okay. I'm gonna do something really dumb. Just because I want to. This isn't the dumb thing I was gonna do. So I have... I'm just gonna put all this stuff in my bag. This netherite scrap is pissing me off. I guess I'll put it up there for now, and then I'll dump this flint in here. Just because why not? Now I have this that I can then do this with. Which kind of looks ugly, but like at least it takes up the places I need it to take up. And then... do that as well. Okay, that way things aren't like funneling into... It was driving me nuts that everything was like funneling into the top part. Now what? Maybe I put the mob drops. The mob stuff here. I don't know why the organization started bothering me all of a sudden, but just like it did. I need something to occupy up here. I can always just throw my tools up here. That works out pretty good. Okay, we're getting warmer to something that's like more better. Do I need all this wood in my inventory? Absolutely not. Wait, what was... Nothing there? I'll just throw those there, but that kind of drives me nuts. That's okay. Ten long minutes later. Oh, fuck. I just wanted to eat food, man. I didn't mean to punch that mushroom. That was unfortunate. Okay, I got the what? Stone, mason table. Oh, nothing is smelting anymore. Go ahead and throw those in. And then what we can do is we can stock up on stock up on glass. And then I think I believe I have more like smooth stone somewhere. At least I thought I did. No. I must have grabbed it all. Well, that's alright. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need. I might as well get more tough while I'm here. That's kind of like the reason why I organized. So might as well do that. Just trying to think what else I have to work with. Flesh. Me stays in snow biome. Also me gets upset when it snows all the time. The snow's been like driving me insane. It seems like it snows too often. Like it snow unless you're able to sleep, it feels like it just snows more often than it doesn't. I need the mason table. I need more of these things. That's really what I'm after. Okay, we at least have this like surrounding chamber. Here. Yeah, perfectly planned. Oh, fuck. Why is there just a hole down here? Right now we basically, we have like this center area, which is kind of contrary to the original center area that we had set up, but I still want to do, the unfortunate news is I still want to do the water area. Even if it's work that needs to be redone. Ideally, it'd be cool if I can get a silk touch pickaxe so I can like reserve all the glass that was used. On one hand, I'm like relieved to have more time. On the other hand, I kind of was like, I really needed the time crunch to motivate myself. I should have waited to ask. I should have asked like, I should have asked on Saturday. So I time crunched the shit out of it. Like artificial deadline style. Really just grindstoned out the work. And then was like, oh, we have more time? Cool, let me just make it better. That's what I should have done. So now I'm just kind of like, oh, I have time. I don't need to hurry. So like right as it stands right now, I have a mishmash of ideas, but I need to like sew them together into one coherent thought. We have this like central chamber, sure, but then what, right? What is the purpose? So I think it's kind of like it has two purposes. Here's the central chamber. There's now a bird in. I'm thinking we put doors on each of these walls that go into like other chambers for other reasons. And then we also need a stairwell under. I had an idea. I didn't vocalize it. I kind of don't want to say it yet because I don't know if it's something I'm going to do on stream or not. But I had an idea had an idea yesterday, and I want to do something under this. But as it stands right now, we have this here. The grass is growing, which is good. Everything's lit up like sufficiently enough. I kind of want to add like I was looking for lamps. I kind of want to do something that's like staging lights. Like I don't know how to describe it better than that. Like the black collapsible light bar lights. But I don't think there's anything that like resembles that. I type in light, like nothing really. I tried light, I tried torch. Lamp. Oh, those look cool. I have a ton of these shards from all the stuff I collected. Like I'm thinking like a light bar. I will be for real. I forgot I was planning to play Minecraft today. You're good. You're probably not gonna like it anyway. Well, you'll probably like what you see, but you probably won't like where it is. I had an irrational change of plans yesterday. Completely irrational. I know, I'm awful. So, the good news, the bad news. This is where we were. But then I realized there's a lot of terraforming that would need to be done. And I don't love how this came out. In retrospect, looking at it, I was not happy with it. It's not even just because Matt called it a cigarette tunnel. There's just other aspects of it that I was not a fan of, like the floor and the pattern and the palette. So I was like, I saw this and it's like, we put so much work into this. I still want to use the resources, but I don't like the location and I kind of want to redo it. So I was like, if I'm going to redo it, then what? And then I found this place that seemed really cool and more like in line. This book, okay, hold on, but bear with me. But this location looks cool. So then I started building this. Which if we go into this, look at this. Look at the flesh. Look at the flesh. Isn't the flesh comforting? Also, okay. Two things. One, technically you're correct. I did choose to change on the last few days of the challenge because I did this yesterday. And Kest didn't confirm until today that we are extending the challenge. I still want to try to rush to get it done because I do want to play other things, but we have more time. So that's good at least. But I'm kind of vibing with how it's coming out. What was I? Oh yeah, my food. I'm gonna need food. And I can't like /spawn anymore. I gotta go. The place. I've already cleared out like almost all of my bread from the dungeon. Stronghold rather. So that tells me I should probably harvest this stuff more regularly. I need to remember to fill that more often. So yeah, anyway, that's the good news, bad news, but it's mostly bad news because we already did so much work. However, now we're not in our own way, which is kind of nice. Because I was worried about how I was gonna move everything while also trying to build over, like the chests. Yeah, but the water was a pain in the ass. I need to think about how. No, actually, I know how I want to do it. Okay, we have this so far. Oh wait, I need to see if I do, I need to take it with me, more calcite. I still want to do the water tank, which means I really hope I can find Silk Touch relatively quickly because I want to reserve that glass. The place is misleading, it's not the place anymore. You have calcite. I feel like I just definitely want to turn all this into like smooth. You have more calcite. Cool, 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 cool. Getting rid of the fir trees took a lot of time, but if it's any consolation, this area was full of spruce trees. See all these logs? Not nearly as many logs as you got from the fir trees, but I will say the fir trees are also bigger. So I probably cut down more trees, but they were smaller. That was a fun activity. I did that instead of sleeping last night. Minecraft things. Who needs sleep? Says the very, very, very sleep deprived man. I know there's so many creepers. Ah. I'm gonna die. Have you tried not dying? Oh, I was going to do, I remember. I was debating if I wanted this to be like outside versus inside. That made no sense in the way I said that. I was debating if I wanted this to be like double layered. Like what I have so far, I want to throw that. Like I kind of want this to be able to go up to the next floor and have that be a walking path. Like maybe not like an enclosed area because of the glass. I forgot to break that dirt. Not an enclosed area because of the glass, but like just like a roof level walking path. Observation deck maybe. I had gotten all the dirt. Oh shit. Could put a railing up there. How do I get the snow? I guess with lights. Answer my own question. The answer would be with lighting, which would also stop mobs like the skeleton from spawning up here. You look at rails and you look at fences. Fences don't look much different. Except for that one that is not able to be built. So I think we want railings. And because we're doing this out of stone, something like stone adjacent. The railing gate. Modern stone brick wall. That has like cobblestone in it. I don't love that. Too indecisive. This is the problem with not having a plan. Wait, I'm in flesh. I need to go to the place. Needs to be bricks or cobble. So I do have bricks. I have an amount of bricks. We'll start with that, go from there. What do these look like when... Oh, you can't stack them? Oh, you can stack them. Okay. Frick. I do kind of like how the snow doesn't disappear under the, like it goes around it, because it just makes it look more natural. Okay, I have more. I was gonna say, I don't remember how to make iron bars off the top of my head. Oh, it's just 6 iron. That's easy. That should be enough to do this anyway. I'll probably break a few of these and like find a way to make this branch off or something later, but for now, like, this is fine. And then as far as lighting goes, I probably want to do lanterns. The issue with even numbers is it's hard to like, you don't have a midway point, so I don't know where's the best way to like 6, 7, 10, 12. I could do that. Wait, what? Oh yeah, see, it doesn't, even that doesn't work. How did I not catch that? That doesn't give us nearly enough light, but I just don't. I guess I could do like 3 and then 4 and then do 3 and then 4. This one's only 2 versus 3, but like it's the closest I can really do. I wish I had made this an odd number. But I'm not redoing it. Entirely too much. I already redid shit once. Entirely too much work. Fuck. I need to remember how to make lanterns. I feel like I don't remember steak being like that good. I remember it filling 4 hunger, I just don't remember it like sustaining that much. Torch. Or sorry, no, lantern. B. It's just B. Oh, so it's just iron nuggets around a torch. That's easy enough to do. I don't know why I made that many torches. RIP inventory management. Definitely did not mean to do that. What am I? Unbelievable. What does that bring me to? Torches or lanterns? I keep calling them torches. There you go. So now it's we have this like upper area that's more of just like a footpath, but then we need to connect like side chambers and whatnot. I think I'm gonna keep it the same material, or maybe. Well, at this point, I don't want to add slabs because these are too short to add slabs, especially with the fence. Unless I want to redo everything I just did. Just to make it one higher. What would I make the path out of? I guess I could do it out of wood. I have like an insane amount of wood I really should use for some purpose. Oh, great. Yeah, that looks so good. Okay, but surely the lanterns will melt the snow over time, right? Like, they are meant to do that, right? So I do think I unfortunately just like redo a little bit of what I just did. But it's not the end of the world. I want to build too many of these at a time so they don't also flood my inventory like all of the torches I didn't need. It's weird that these ones are melted. I wonder if it's because even though they're not like, you can't see them through the wall, I wonder if they're just close enough to the glowstone. No, because then that would be as well. Interesting. I wonder if it's worth clearing this off just to like see how it looks, I guess. I just don't want to bother if it's just going to reaccumulate on top of all of it. think I just like had sat down by accident. I have vanquished 1 stack of fur planks. Alright. And now we have to do the unfortunate work of tearing all up, but that's okay. The upside is that these persist. So they're at least like marked, so I don't have to redo all the counting. I thought that was like an excruciating amount of work, but you know, it's something. Oh, that's right. My inventory is packed up. I guess I could do that. Oops. Now we can build this one higher and then do the fences on top of these. And that'll just look slightly nicer than having it just be like ground level, having like a slab higher. Okay, did that part. Gotta make these taller. What? They can go diagonal? I like that better though. Not really, because it clips over that. I kind of don't like that. I'd rather it be like I'd rather it be like typical Minecraft aesthetic than have it clip over. It looks so ugly. What the fuck? I was gonna say how'd you get up here, but I literally took away all the lights, so it checks out. Oh, the ghost is actually showing itself. The part of me that just wants to make this like a little bit higher, but I think it should be fine. I think that the fact that there's like a half slab difference between the floor now is gonna make the difference that I'm looking for. Oh, that's a fuck. Not being able to see the middle of my taskbar is just the most inconvenient thing. Oh, a taskbar instead of a hotbar. Boomer mentality. I felt like a boomer today because I had to ask Spec what a lemon 8 was. I keep getting these requests for people adding me on lemon 8 through TikTok, and I had no idea what it was. Never even heard of it before. For the most part, like, I at least know of these things. Yeah, that looks nicer. I'm happy I did that. I do kind of want to I think I need 8 at minimum. I'm also gonna put these like here. because these will become pathways. What the heck? Who's jamming out? Am I just cursed to listen to this now? Now that this is here, really, I need to think a couple different things. I need to think, like which way is the entrance gonna be is the main thing. Where are they gonna enter from? What do we need? So, I definitely still want to do the aquarium looking pillar, but where do I want to do that? I feel like I shouldn't do that super close to this, because then it's just like two round chambers right next to each other. I don't want to clear this out, clear this side of it out. I don't know what I want to do out back yet, but I know that at least, I'm thinking dinosaur pens and whatnot on this side wouldn't be a bad idea. It's gonna require a lot of excavating, so maybe I start on that right now. I'm gonna be going through a lot of iron shovels, I feel like. I really don't want to do a diamond shovel. That's just going to break like immediately as well. It doesn't make sense to do mending because I'm not going to be getting XP from doing this. What's the most efficient way I can do that? This is not going to be the way I'm doing it right now. Unless it is, I just make a ton of shovels in advance. That might actually be the play. Maybe I make a ton of shovels in advance and then it'll just like automatically go through them. Means I'd want to fill my hotbar. This is definitely gonna take like, this is why I was looking for a flatter area so I didn't have to worry about like terraforming as much, but then I came here anyway. This is gonna take ages. I'm just kind of being like, I'm doing a rough, arbitrary first guesstimate of what area I'm going to want to clear out. I can always expand it or refill in, but I'm thinking like this on this side, at least this much area on this side, and then I need to really clear out that way, which is going to suck because the elevation's just higher. And then, like, the worst part about clearing out the snow is, like, it can just snow at any time, and then I have to do this all over again. Why can't I like deserts? Why did I have to like the snow? Why can't I just like sand? Something, it's coarse and rough and gets everywhere, I guess, but like... I need a place for like the dinosaur pens. I'm deciding I should probably focus on like the main point of what we're even doing here before I get too carried away with like my infinite side quests that I was doing before. So I should probably start doing like the dinosaur area. If I was smart, I would have just made this, but higher. I'm not smart. Oh, I do not have volcanic rock. What the? Mother fucker. Oh, me and the snow biome being mad when it snows. But like, honestly, that's kind of inconvenient. Well, at least it didn't break anything important. Honestly, I'm probably gonna have to hollow out the ground a bit anyway, but... God, this is gonna take ages. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I don't imagine they are, but... Nope. I just remember there's a mod that adds indestructible through the Eternal Stella. I didn't think that that was included though, because like I would have seen the Stella by now. Gonna try being online all day tomorrow. There's no, I mean, like, Don't worry about slacking. It's a game. It's meant to be fun. Happy to have you, but you know, I can't blame you for not being on. A-okay. I was also slacking this week, but not intentionally because my car broke. Like, I don't even know what my... I was digging, but I don't even know, like, what the stopping point is. See, I miss the create mod a lot because then I could just build like automatic drill. Throw that shit in a minecart. Tell it where to drill. I just go. Like, I don't know if I'll need this dirt. I imagine I will. You always think you have too much dirt, but then you... You inevitably run out every time. No, if I was smart, I would just do like... That's better. takes so long, but it's like not even a fraction of how much space I need. Like, I don't know how big these things really get. I know that the... not a Bronto, but the one that's like at spawn is massive. I don't know how many other species there are. It's not something I've played around with too much. And it's like, I'm gonna need tanks for all of them, or pens for all of them. So I need to clear like a pretty decent amount of space, and doing this with iron shovel. Even if I had that tool still, it wouldn't be charged enough to like clear all this. It's like, what's worth more the investment? The trying to figure out how a mod works, or just digging with iron shovel? Like, would going down the rabbit hole figuring out how a mod works be worth not digging with iron shovels? Probably. But then I'd also need to go resource farming, and that just sounds like entirely too much. That's how I got distracted the first time. Oh shit. What's down here? Being a little off track, but oh, this just leads down to the salt. Okay, already been down there. There's a like a ravine back behind me. Does that pack have Ars, like the Ars Novu type stuff? I don't think so. I didn't see like anything indicative of it. Doesn't look like it now. Oh my god. It's a Friday and I'm so fucking tired. It's gonna be a short stream for a Friday. I want to like power through, but this energy drink isn't doing shit. I've played with mod packs that have the R stuff in it, but I've never really explored it. I know there's a lot to it, and I've done some of like the very basic R stuff. But when I say like the very basic, I mean like the very basic. I feel like the issue is for me that I like always play mod packs with like a ton of mods. Like they're overpacked. And I like tech more than I like magic. Like I'm just more of a sci-fi person than like a magic person, so I just don't do any of the magic. by far my favorite tech mod still is Create. I love the like steampunk cog wheel Create mod a lot. I've heard Thom is good. I thought that was stuck in like an older version of Minecraft, but also that was like me trying to remember from like years ago. They probably have an update by now. Greatest top 5 of all time. It's such a good one. Like I like the Create mod so much. That was like, I feel like a lot of mods I don't get super invested in to feel the need to like learn, but Create, I love learning Create. It's suffering right now. It's a shame. I just remember trying to do like a very, this was back when I was like first streaming. I remember I tried doing a roleplay server. Permafrostball. I tried doing a Minecraft roleplay server. This was like, this was back before all of the memes about Minecraft streamers came out. Because like, I used to watch, not as religiously, I wasn't as invested as a lot of people were, but I used to watch a lot of Dream when he was like relevant and not problematic. I obviously, I don't know. I was gonna say, I obviously don't watch him anymore. Like, I really don't watch him anymore. I don't even know if he does content anymore. But like, I always thought the idea of doing like a roleplay server would be fun. I'm thinking, and I said this before with like some of my ideas for what to do for next year. I think doing a temporary roleplay server could be fun. Not like, it would either, not necessarily the same thing as the other server I was talking about, or event I was talking about, but even if it's like a temporary one, I think a lot of people wouldn't be invested enough to like stay with it, but if it's like a 2-week thing, that could be fine. Like tier 1, but yeah, that's the one I was talking about. That was like forever ago and was not well executed on, and I'd want to do something to a grander scale for like a locked period. I really enjoyed, God, I can just feel how tired I am. Earlier this year, there was a Cobblemon server that like had a lot of famous like streamers, mostly VTubers. And that was like a massive scale. I definitely couldn't do anything that massive scale, but still I would like to do like a bigger scale like event type thing. The thing is you need like, for events, you need a reason, right? Like, why do this? You need a set goal. You need a method to like force interaction, etc. I went on a whole like rant about this with one of my ideas. I feel like it's a bit easier to do like a competitive competition type idea. It's a bit harder to try to figure out a way to make like a roleplay server interesting enough for people to want to invest time in it, especially if it's temporary. So it would take I need to think about like what would be a good method to draw people in and keep them vested, and also to like force interaction and conflict to keep it interesting without getting anyone tilted. Where we claim types and made our own gyms. That's kind of the Cobblemon server I'm referencing. Was they had like 8 different, they had the different gyms, but then they had like 8 different gym leaders for each gym. Just so that way there's always at least one person online. And then there was like a main city that everyone was in, and like a lot of interaction that was happening. But really the forced interaction was like you would interact with the gym leaders. Or your friends, you'd like seek out your friends. But I think what makes those events really unique is like meeting new people. And that's where it comes from. Like if you don't just like if you don't have an objective that causes conflict in their interaction, people are just going to like stay with their niche, stay with their friends, and not like go out and meet new people. You want to do RPM in for it? Yeah, I want to do, like I said, I'm trying to think like what would be a good event. I did a ground steel gym with a Japanese hot spring town surrounding it. That sounds nice. Yeah, it would have to be like, for something like this, it would need to be similar to the other idea I was oh, I fell down this hole again. Talking about the other day, or 2 weeks ago, whatever it was at this point. I would need to like pre-build a lot of it, which means I'd need to like either hire builders or find out how to use one of the like softwares. And then it would be like, yeah, war. Well, like, but war for what purpose? Like, what do you get for winning the war? If the answer is money, then the issue is like, that means I have to dish out enough money for an entire like side of people. There needs to be some kind of incentivization. Even if it's not a lot, like some kind of incentive to get people to engage more. And then it's like, again, you want forced interaction for people, like talk to people that they don't normally talk to. Because otherwise everyone's just gonna like go into their cliques and just interact with the same people they always do. Like, I'm not saying it's a bad aspect for this, because this is just like a building competition, but that's kind of how this is running right now, right? It's like, who's grouped up with who? It's all friends grouped up with friends. It's not like I'm going out and like, I know who Soren is, but I don't know who Soup Monarch is. I don't know who like that dragon person is that's been on every night. I don't know who Mr. Creeper is. I don't know a lot of these people. And while that's fine, because this is just like a building thing, there's nothing like forcing like, oh, let's go meet new people. I'm not saying it needs to, but like I want something that forces that for something that I want to put on. I feel like Cobblemon would be like a good one, but I also feel like there's been just a lot of Cobblemon, which might be more reason to do it, because that means like obviously if there's been a lot of Cobblemon, that means people enjoy it. I also just like want to be different. You can only build teams in game. I feel like you have to be careful with that. Oh. Thank you so much for the raid. Hold on. I'm running for my... Okay, a zombie started chasing me like right as you raided. Hello, welcome in, raiders. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. I am incredibly tired. So this is not a very engaged stream, but hello, welcome in, raiders. How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? If you need a raid and run, please feel free to do so. I totally get it, but yeah. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everyone. I'm not good at introductions and I am incredibly tired right now. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Hello, hello. Yeah, hope you've been well. Hope you've been well. Hope you were up to something something fun. 'Twas lovely. Finish Amnesia the Bunker. I haven't played Amnesia the Bunker, but I watched Markiplier play it. So I don't know if I will play it at this point, but I hope it was fun. What ending did you get? Gave my chatter blue an aneurysm with how I finished the last fight. Has informed me that you are a cool, awesome VTuber person. That's debatable. I think I'm mid at best. It's very fun. Like what ending did you get? I know there's a few. I'm pretty sure they're not... A couple of them are not drastically different. Yeah, yeah. I know there's multiple. That's why I'm asking. Like, which one did you get, or did you go for all of them? And if you went for all of them, which one did you get first, unintentionally, or maybe intentionally? I got the one with the German show up. Disaster got the ending without killing the monster. So like it ran free, right? Spoiler alert. Oh shit. Hopefully no one in here in my chat would ever want to watch that game as I say that. That's okay. Just don't read chat if you don't want it spoiled. Easy. Or listen to me. Turn your ears off. Did you go back for the other endings after? Did you get like, what was it? I'm drawing from my memory. I watched this like months ago when I was half asleep. Is it a doll that you have to like get and go back? Did you like go for any alternate endings? I'm fairly one and done. Like unless I really like the game. Nope, I was on where it had multiple endings, to be honest. That's fair. I'm kind of like, unless I really enjoy a game, I don't typically go for the alternate endings. I just kind of accept the ending that I get as like the end. Well, it took me so long to like actually do Nier, because I was like, oh, there's multiple endings. Eh. But then I found out that there's like also like multiple campaigns with those endings. I'm usually one and done, unless it's been a year or two. I really like it. Yeah, it's like I play a lot of chill art games with Fell, and it's like those typically have like 3, sometimes more endings, and I'm just kind of like, oh, we died. The end. Because I don't like, it was fun, but I don't feel like playing the whole thing again or part of it again just to see something slightly different. I don't know. I have to really like it. Oh. I probably just saved the zombie's life. I probably should have just kept it open. Yeah, I said it like 5 times already, but please forgive me. I am very exhausted today. I may or may not have stayed up almost the entirety of last night playing Minecraft, only to work today and get done work to stream Minecraft, and I'm feeling it. Try to have a bit more energy than this, but like, oh. Mr. Krabs, I want to go to bed. Honestly, a vibe. Yeah, I'm not typically a cozy vibe type of streamer, but tonight I am unintentionally. Speaking of a vibe, you like my flesh tunnel? You like my flesh cave? I feel like it's really, it just really has like that, you know, really does something for the game. Tunnel. I guess it's more of a cave, less of a tunnel. The tunnel comes later, potentially, if we get there. So, like, for context, right? I'm currently doing, it brings a lot of personality to play, sends a message. So, I'm currently doing a temporary server, like, event held by my friend Kest. And the event is to build a dino themed park. This is like the prehistoric mod pack with, like, you know, you got your fossils here, and you have to bring them back to life Pokemon style, and then make a park out of them like Jurassic Park. So naturally, I am doing not that, and instead made a giant flesh meteor and an aquarium. So I did not understand the assignment. Well, I did understand the assignment. I'm just electing not to follow the assignment. Anyway. But what's a dino park without a flesh meteor anyway? Let's be honest. How many dinosaur theme parks have you seen with a flush tunnel? None. That's what makes mine unique. That's gonna be the selling point. Flush droid. Yeah, you know, it just adds that little bit of je ne sais quoi. Like the feng shui that it provides, the aura that it irradiates. Like, listen upon me, rest your ears upon me, my soon-to-be brethren. Don't you want to embrace the flesh and bask in its lukewarm temperatures? I know I do. Lemon, honestly, the real reason I was talking about a roleplay server is because I would love to be a flesh priest. Like now I just want to preach about the glory of the flesh biome. We need to go on a crusade to purify the nether. Wait, I'm gonna do something risky. Well, I guess I won't do it risky. I'll just find a source of water. I don't want to pour it into the ocean. There we go. A church devoted to the flesh gods. So we know that this converts lava into flesh. Does it convert water into flesh? Survey says we can go on a flesh crusade to what's the word? To bless the world in flesh. We can literally just bridge the ocean with, that could be our whole thing. I'd go to church more if they had flesh priests. That's what I'm saying. Look at this. It would just be like the whole thing would just be like, let's spread the lukewarm, tender embrace of the flesh upon the ocean and purify the world. This unholy block does not. Oh, that's why. Oh, Kess, you don't see anything. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Get out of here. Don't ruin the surprise. Don't ruin the surprise. Does Opt still need Excalibur, by the way? Changing the subject. Does Opna still want Excalibur? Or did he find it? I'm just imagining he probably found it already. Yes, he does. Yes, he does need it. No, we didn't. Okay, well, next time one of you is on when I'm on, I shall provide to you my birthright sword. Never mind, this. Ignore this. You don't see that. I totally understood the assignment when you said build a dino park. I definitely started building a dino park and not a flesh pit. Praise the flesh. It calls for me. I return to it. It's slightly moistening, sopping sounds. I like the way that the hair breezes across my skin. I'd be a good flesh priest. That's all I'm saying. So I didn't realize actually, the map on the right says the biome that you're in. Like, I knew that, but I wasn't really paying too much attention to it. The biome of which we procured the origin of our crusade, our holy savior and their holy flesh, was called the Visceral Heap. That's the name of the biome, Visceral Heap. And I just think that's really fucking metal. Good luck expanding your flesh pyre. Thank you. I do go by expander unwillingly, so I mean, that's really what they mean. Domain expansion, visceral heap. That's awesome. Is it? I love it unironically. It just sounds metal. It sounds metal as fuck. I need to find a mod that does lets us wear red robes, and then I bet ours has it. It's disgusting in a way that gives aura. It's honestly all vibes. We need to do this roleplay server, and then you and I need to write scripture. We need to get really we're gonna need to really sell it. We want to make it seem borderline like it's something that we actually believe in. If I can convince one person that I am not alright in the head, then we've done a good job. wants to host an entire event, build a whole roleplay server just to be a flesh priest for 2 weeks. So dumb. Dear Heavenly Flesh Father. Some would only have you eat the flesh of their lord, but we will have you bask in it. Squelchy by thy name. That's a disgusting word. People get bothered by, like, I never understood why people get bothered by the word moist. And if you're one of those people that gets bothered by the word moist, I'm sorry, but that's the only sorry, I'm gonna unapologetically say it probably a few more times. I say as I apologize, so I guess I'm apologetically saying it a few more, anyway. I don't understand people that don't like the word moist. I feel like moist is like, it's definitely like a chaotic neutral, yeah, in comparison to other worse words. It's a chaotic neutral word, where it has like the potential to be bad, but in most circumstances, it's really not that bad. Like, its alignment is like chaotic neutral, because you could use it to describe like a cake, you could use it to describe like the soil, or you can use it to describe certain anatomy. And that's what people associate with the most. And I think that's more of a them problem than a word problem. Now, like, words that piss me off. Deglove. Deglove is an awful word. The fact that degloving is a thing makes me very upset. What's another one? Squelching is kind of like, so like I feel like deglove is like a just true evil. It's not a chaotic evil. It's just you know, true evil. Squelching is also, squelching is like a lawful. It's like a lawful evil. One of the 10 commandments is saying curse words, which include deglove. It's like, I don't know, what's another word? I feel like there's at least one other one that bothers me that like I can't immediately think of. It causes me too much trauma that I can't think of it right now. But anyway, moist is not that bad. People overreact to moist. Like, they go out of their way to dislike the word. But like, it's the perfect word to describe like a good chocolate cake. Ooh. Probably, again, another, like, lawful evil word, because it doesn't have to be used in a context that's super disgusting. But fester? Fester just gets, like, gross points for having a bad mouthfeel. I feel like... So, like, I think saying that, I just understood something. Saying the word fester just made some synapses fire that I couldn't get to fire like earlier this week. It's obviously the holidays, right? So people are, you know, happy holidays, Merry Christmas. There's always that one person who says Festivus. You know, after whatever show is it, Seinfeld? There's always that one person that brings up Festivus. And that word has an atrocious mouthfeel. Like, it's not that it grosses me out or anything, but that word, saying it makes me irrationally unhappy. It just like, it provokes something in me. Like a certain subconscious disdain. And I think I found out why. Because Festivus is very close to like festering. When people say happy Festivus, I don't think like festival or festivities. I think of like festering. And I think I just do it subconsciously because I didn't realize that until like I just said the word festering. And somebody mentioned Festivus last week. God, I'm so fucking mad now. I hate like, some words just don't feel good to say, and that's one of them. Bad mouthfeel. I don't know how to describe it better than that. There's just like some words just like don't feel good to say. That's one of them. Me, unironically, can I add like Festivus to the banned words list? Can I ban the word Festivus? If I was super tech savvy, I wouldn't ban the word, but I would like make a mod, not a mod, make a, if I was super techie, I'd make a script that just bans anyone who says that word in chat. Like unprovoked, no warning, somebody types it and they just like instantly get banned without the means of like Twitch telling them it's because they said that specific word. It's just like unknown, unbeknownst to anyone who dares type that cursed word. They're just gone. Thanos snapped out of here. If only I knew somebody who was good at scripting. If only I knew someone who was good at scripting that took the form of a purple dragon. If only I knew a purple dragon that was good at scripting that also may or may not speak Japanese. Bet I don't. Yeah, this is gonna take like 10 years. I do feel like I'm waking up slowly, which is good. I think I might have gone over the slump. Like I was slumping, and now I'm like getting over the slump. See, that's a fun word. That's a good mouthfeel. Slump. Oh Jesus! All the snow is fake. Okay, maybe it's not all fake. There was a good deal of fake snow though. Oh god. God, I wish snow was real. I don't even know why I'm doing this, because honestly I can just like build on those blocks and it'd be fine, no one would know. But too late. Now that I've done all this, it's gonna snow. Watch, it's gonna happen. Aw, man. Aw, man. If I could just like blast through this mountain. So what am I thinking here? I'm thinking I definitely want those dino pens. If I break here, where is this at? Okay, this is the level I need. Go ahead and chop this down. Oh no! Turns out it's not bright enough in there. Well, I guess I kind of knew that. That's why I was looking into like staging lamps. Okay, so I have this here. I'm not sure how I'm gonna light this yet. And also this looks like very monochrome and boring. So I need to find a way I need to think of a way. Similar to how I adorned the previous hole, I need to find a way to adorn the flush meteor. That's why I was thinking, like, do I want to leave this as like this gray color, or do I want to like do an inside layer? But if I do an inside layer, this hallway is going to be really tight. So I should have added that to the dimensions. Like I should have padded this by like 2 blocks. So I'm just kind of dealing with it for now. Or probably just dealing with it in general because I can't be asked to rebuild that. That'd be entirely too much work. I had such an idea and I feel like it just like evaporated. So the idea was gonna be like this would be here and then there'd be like an exterior kind of surrounding area, but it'd be bigger than this. And I think I just kind of got lazy and made it smaller out of my own laziness. So I think I'd really rather it be... Yeah, this kind of looks silly now, in my opinion. And I really don't want to like tear it down. It's kind of the problem. I like the middle part. I'm just trying to think how to like expand out the middle part. The issue that I'm having is that the middle is made out of calcite, which I only have a finite amount of. Even if I were to switch to like diorite or quartz, it's still going to be way too much diorite or quartz, and I have any like feasible chance of mining in the limited time that we have for this. So I need to do a more common material for the vast majority of this. So that's why I started doing this like masoned brick, because it's common. It's such a gross gray color. So it's like we have this here with this entrance. So maybe we do the labs and stuff like this direction. Because then it has like the ease of access as if they're like extracting samples from it. And then this can connect back to that side as well. If I had like unlimited time, I'd hollow this whole area out. But I don't. So how do I can accept this being made out of this material. How do I transition it in a way that makes sense? Back to... Or do I even bother? What if I do tighten the hallway? That's not like, okay, that doesn't, so maybe I do it like this. Maybe that's right, snowballs. Because that doesn't make it like too tight. And then this solves the problem that I'm having. And then I can do the rooms like specific colors. We want this to be like fairly industrialized anyway. Like it's supposed to be like a military occupied research facility. So having it be like not shining white on the outside makes sense. But then having like a more sterilized interior. Now this is kind of like making, it's kind of like a reinforced concrete type situation. Like, sure, you have a sterilized interior, but you have like that sterilized tile interior backed by a reinforced layer to make it seem more like industrialized, more militarized. Kind of the vibe I'm going to convince myself that this is giving off. And everyone's gonna agree with me because I'm so right. I need to be like, yes, totally my streamer, I am agreeing with you, thank you. Thank you. Hey Drakor. Hello, hello. How's your well, you're not on right now, but like, how's it going for you? Base building and such. You're on quite a bit yesterday, I believe. Were you made aware that we have extra time? I'll be working on more stuff later. Right on. I was having a bit of a schlump. I was getting like really tired. I was like, I can't carry on. I simply cannot carry on. And now I'm kind of like over the slump and waking up a bit. I was made aware, and thank goodness, because I have a lot yet to do. Yeah, I'm kind of like, I'm in the boat of like, I do have a lot that I want to do, but I also don't want to be only playing Minecraft for the entirety of December, so I kind of have mixed feelings. I was kind of hoping that I'd go like sicko mode and build really quickly at the end here, but honestly, even if we had the more time, that's not gonna happen. Or if we didn't have the more time, that's not gonna happen. I could dream though. I could dream that I could go sicko mode. Why did I make these? Oh, that's why. There we go. Alright, and okay, that does look better, because now it at least matches. I definitely need to light up this hallway though. Probably I could do embedded glowstone or shroom lights. Oh, wait a minute. I discovered something. That's right. There they are. These here, I knew they had to be used for something, but as it turns out, whoops. I was doing that a really convoluted way. I realize that now. I'm still doing this a very convoluted way. So what is this Lumiere lamp? Okay. It makes me feel a little bit better. I kind of wish I had done these as these, but that's okay. There we go. So that will light this up in a way that's nicer than how it was. I am kind of vibing with this more than I was a few seconds ago now that the interior matches. I think like flavorfully it makes sense as well. And then I can still have the lab spaces be like that calcite white color. The only thing I don't know is how do I make this like, I guess like for here, it would make sense to do glowstone. I could do glowstone and then I can do, it'd make more sense to do glass blocks, but I don't mind doing glass slabs because 2 glass slabs stacked on top of each other make a glass block. But the glass block that they make doesn't mesh. So it might make sense just to do like, let's see. Something like here. Hey Matt, welcome in. You're doing well. I don't mind the light block being seen. It's more like how do I light it up tastefully? I feel like carpet wouldn't look as good as like something like that. Just kind of like tastefully throughout. Maybe I'm crazy. I'm a scientist, not an interior designer, is what I was saying all the other day. I just arrived home. How is the Minecrafting? Well, about that. I did a little off-stream mining. I don't know, Lemon. What are your thoughts? Like, do you think it'd make more sense to do carpet, or are we vibing with what I'm doing? We are. I do value your input. I'm just thinking like minimal visual invasion to what's like existing here. Carpet, I'm not sure about. Also carpet more work. I don't want it to be like super bright. I just want it to be bright enough where mobs don't spawn. Because that is zombie spawn in here. Is the only reason I'm doing this. Honestly, that should be enough because they're just spawning in these like dark corners. Do you like my home, Matt? Do you like my new home? It's very cozy. That looks nice, honestly. You want to curl up inside there? Oh, this is my favorite part. A little bit of this. Oh. Okay. Did that. What am I thinking? I'm thinking I need to do something about over here. I'm thinking I need to like open up the space a bit more. It's a nice cave to question my life choices. Dude, yeah, that's what I was that's what I was feeling. Like I was really thinking like where would be a good cave to ponder my orb? And then I realized I didn't have an orb, and I got sad. Like, Rip Bozo doesn't have an orb. The visceral heap. Still such a metal ass name. Advanced mining techniques, you know? Water formed the Grand Canyon. Let's leverage this great technology. Dude, it's literally like the perfect temperature. It reminds me of the day that I evacuated the womb. My great first birth before my many subsequent rebirths. The flesh provides. Okay, I think that's as much mileage as we're gonna get on using water. Now we're getting a little bit more mileage. Hey Yoro, you're just in time. You're just in time. I'm retreating into my flesh tunnel. You like it? I'm spreading the word, the good word. It's great, you love it. I'm glad that you have embraced its lukewarm tendrils with open arms and an open mind. My soon-to-be brethren and sisterin. Is sisterin a word? Or should I just say brothers and sisters? I don't speak gospel. I only speak one word, and it is the words that it is the language that the flesh whispers to me. I didn't say sis, I said sisterin. I said brethren and sisterin. I don't think sisterin is a word. I think it's just brethren. You know what? I'm gonna say it. Sisterin's now a word. Even if it isn't, it's now a word. The Flesh Church is woke. It's all welcoming. The Flirch. The Flirch, as it were. Fuck. I wish I just had like an ungodly amount of diamonds so I can just make diamond shovels non-stop. I think I'm back in that slump. Remember earlier when I was like, I'm not tired anymore, I'm waking up a bit. Yeah. False alarm, man. What a engaging stream these have been. I feel like my streams these last 2 weeks have just been like they've just been like disassociation, mindless rant, flush tunnel. That's how I would describe these last few streams, you know? Incredibly EP. Long-winded rant talking about nothing at all. Going non-verbal for varying amounts of times. Lurch. That's what I was promised when I hit follow. Dude, who promised you that? You got scammed. Like, I can feel how bloodshot my eyes are getting. I can feel the sting, the soft burn. And yet here you are. Thanks for the hydrate. close that really aggressively. God, golly. Yeah, I like, and yet here I am. I'm more curious about why y'all are here. I feel like, you know, it could be next week, could be next year. At some point, there'll be like a pivotal moment where it's like people actually like talk about me in the sense of like, they're like, dude, you gotta check out this guy, he's awesome. And then like, you know, they convince them, like they go to their IRL friends or their buddies on Discord, you're like, you gotta check out this Xander guy, he's great. And then their friend is like, okay, I'll check him out. And then just like they come in expecting like some high energy hype science man, and then I'm just like here being non-verbal, occasionally muttering about the warm embrace of flesh against my needy skin, and then it's just like everyone just like, then he's just like, what the fuck did you show me, man? Why did you tell me to watch this guy? That's gonna happen at some point. There'll be like a pivotal point where it's just like somebody will catch me on a good day where I'm high energy, actively like doing things, and then it's just gonna be like they're gonna recommend me to their friend, and their friend's gonna come in here and I'm just gonna be like and then they're gonna be like, what the fuck did you send, like why did you send me there? And they're gonna be like pissed off. Like they're gonna be like very aggressive, like that was a waste of my time. I was expecting XYZ, but I got ABC instead. How am I filming with this? Fuck. What am I doing with my life? Oh yes, I threw snow to get more snow in my inventory. That was a good move. I think you know, I've been working in the, my friends and I have similar humor, so well, I'm saying like, yeah, okay. I just mean like somebody somewhere who does not care about my mindless ramblings will catch me on a day where I'm not mindlessly rambling. Cause like we've been over this, right? It's like it's a mixed bag when you tune into a stream of mine. Like you either get like normal Xander, super hyper Xander, or like borderline conscious Xander. And I feel like these last couple of weeks have been borderline conscious Xander. But sometimes it switches up. We saw that with like Hades, right? We saw that with Hades. I played Hades 1, I was like hyper energetic Xander. And then the next day I played Hades 2 and I was like borderline conscious Xander. And then what's gonna happen is somebody's gonna catch me on like energetic, hyper happy Xander day, and they're gonna be like, this guy's awesome, I want to watch more of this guy, and I'm gonna tell all my friends. But then the next day it's gonna be like day and night difference. It's gonna be barely conscious EP Xander, and then everyone's just gonna look at the one dude and be like, what the fuck did you like, why'd you send us here? You said this guy was awesome, man. He's just talking about flesh tunnels for half an hour straight. Like he's got one bit and it's not even funny, it's just fucking weird. And that's just gonna be like the whole experience. So like, oh yeah, what I was starting to say before I lost my train of thought entirely. So like, I've been working in like the same, if not similar position for a while now. And I've had the same boss for just over a year now. Well, my boss is finally picking up on my very, very, very very, 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 very healthy and normal caffeine habits. And now he's like concerned for my health or something. So like the last several days I've been going into work, my boss has been like adamantly trying to get me to stop drinking caffeine and to also get up like 2 hours earlier than I already do to go to the gym with him. And it's like, I'm not opposed to going to the gym. I actually want to get back into a gym routine. I just don't want to like I don't want to go to the gym that he goes to, because then I have to get up like extremely early to go there, because the one he goes to is like far away. But he's just like, he seems to believe that like all I need is to work out and then I will not need caffeine to function as a human anymore. It's like, it's not that simple. Caffeine is an addictive substance, and once you get to a certain point, it's not just an addictive substance, it's like a dependability. And that's like long since where I've been at. Like, I depend on it. My body depends on it. It's like me waking up to go to the gym is, if anything, it's gonna make me feel worse because I'm gonna get 2 hours less to sleep. Because instead of waking up at 6 a.m., I'm gonna have to wake up at like 4 a.m. And that's not gonna help me at all. And then he goes, go to bed sooner. But then I couldn't see you guys. I wouldn't be able to see you guys as much. And I don't know, like, I don't know if you guys, maybe I'm just parasocial to you guys, but I like you guys more than my boss. Just a little bit, just a little bit. So anyway, it's just been really funny because he's been like insisting. He's been insisting, and he's also been like talking about me. Not like in a way that's like reportable to HR or anything, but I hear him like talking to my colleagues about me, and it's just like, dude, I'm living my life. Leave me alone. I don't know if he genuinely just like is concerned and for whatever reason, cause like, or if he just actually wants to like be friends or something. That's such like a weird roundabout way to go about doing that. So I don't know what's up. It's like I don't know. Weird situation. Unique dialogue option. I feel like it's such a unique dialogue option for your boss to be like adamantly saying that you need to go to the gym with him in the morning. And that it is acceptable to wake up at 4 a.m. to meet him at the gym. It's not hard to believe that. Likewise, we like you too. That's parasocial behavior. Kinda. No, I'm kidding. I think you don't really get into like, dude, I don't know. The day that I have to worry about like parasocialism is the day that is that even a word? Parasocialism? Socialism, parasocialism. Parasocial socialism. I feel like the day that I have to worry about somebody being parasocial is the day that like the sky falls. Ow. It's funny because like, well, okay, let me be clear. Let me be clear. It's not funny that this happens. It's not funny that it's like a genuine problem. That's not what I mean. That's not what I meant. It's not a comedic thing. I'm over explaining myself as we've been over, but like, I just want to be clear. It's not a funny situation. But on multiple occasions, I've had people I'm friends with that stream have genuine concerns about parasocial people. I'm not gonna say like who's experiencing it or who it's on about, because that's like none of my business to share. But I've had multiple people that I know have multiple situations where there's people being parasocial. Different people, different people being parasocial, different people experiencing this. And more than a few of these people have like come up to me and say, Xander, what do you do about this? And I say, I don't. Because I don't have that problem. And I never have. I'm aware of. I don't know if it's just because I haven't had like the opportunity to have that problem, in the sense that like I'm typically streaming to a quarter the number of people, or if it's just like, I don't know, my vibes aren't in a certain way that radiate potential romantic interest, or some combination of both. But to my knowledge, I haven't had a situation where anyone's been like parasocial towards me. So it's like, how do I deal with it? That's the neat part. I don't worry about it. It's like, I know you don't need to be famous. I more mean like, obviously the more people show up, the more likely it is type situation. So I just haven't had that as a situation yet. And I hope I never do. So I don't even, I'm bad at like social interaction in general. Like I'm already socially awkward. I don't even know how I begin to handle like that situation. I imagine not well. I don't think I would be like the best person. I feel like I would just be like, I wouldn't be able to handle it delicately. I don't handle things delicately. Well, actually, maybe that's not true. Maybe it's not a matter of... Okay, let me rephrase. I think I do a good job of trying to be delicate. Eloquently is the word I'm looking for. I don't think I would handle it eloquently. That's more what I mean. So like delicately would be like, you know, being nice about it. Being like, hey, listen, you know, like, yada yada, flattered you feel that way, but it's not like that type situation. I could probably do that. But delicately, dude, one time, this is like free Xander lore, no redeem needed. One time I had somebody like come up to me and like confess to me, and I wasn't interested. And my response wasn't like exactly what I just said, like, you know, I'm flattered and, but like, I just don't feel the same. It wasn't nearly, it was not elegant. I just looked at them and I said, I'm not the romantic type. And then I turned around and walked away. I remember it so distinctly. It was just like, what the fuck? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Like, what did I even mean by that? And I just left. And then every like interaction with that person from that point forward was awkward. Was so painfully awkward. Like, various times would be like in the same room, not making eye contact. The worst that they can say is no. They, I feel like, is better than, I don't know, maybe not. I just think it's so funny that I was just like, my response was, I'm not the romantic type. Like, what does that even mean? And then no follow-up. No explanation. Just gone. No clarification. No show of appreciation. Just vanish. So anyway, that's one of the things that haunts me at like 3 a.m. One of the things that when I'm laying in bed randomly pops into my mind and I go, why the fuck did I say that? There's a few of them. That's definitely one of them. I could have been so much nicer. Like, I wasn't mean. I guess that's like, you know, at least I wasn't mean. But it's just like, still, what the fuck does that? Like, that was not a good way to handle that. Like, I could have been ruthless. Well, I couldn't have been ruthless. That's not something that I would do. But it's like, relatively speaking, I could have. It was not that bad, but it's still like such a weird response. Such like a, again, I feel like this is gonna be like the thing that I say too much over the course of the next couple of weeks, but such a unique dialogue option. It's like when you learn a new phrase or develop a new phrase and you just like can't stop saying it for a week. You just say it every opportunity you can because you just like learned this thing to say. That's me right now. I don't know if it's, I genuinely don't know if it's from something. I don't imagine that I just like made that up myself. I probably subconsciously heard it from somewhere, but like referring to something strange as a unique dialogue option, I'm doing that a lot this week. If it's from something, let me know, because I honestly don't know. I imagine it has to be. Like, again, probably just subliminally, there's an N in there. I was trying to say subliminally, heard it somewhere. Dude, I got so paranoid online I don't even talk too much, but some DMs I received made me not want to interact anymore. Like, you get a DM and you're just like, I'm out, and then you ghost them. I feel like that's different though. Like, I don't want to say it's more acceptable because, like, I don't know, obviously ghosting somebody is not like, it's controversial. Depending on what they said. If they're being super duper creepo and doing like unsolicited whatevers, then like that's one thing. Ghost their ass. But like if it's unprecedented, then like it's still not like the proper thing. But ghosting somebody online or pretending that you don't see their message or pretending that you forgot to respond to their message, that's like normal practice. Everyone does it at some point, you know? But ghosting somebody in person, just leaving, is a bit different, I feel like. It's a bit less normal. I'm just gonna really start doing the Irish goodbye mid-sentence. One of my character flaws is I don't like... I'm trying to think of how to phrase it in a way that makes sense. It's not like I don't... You don't... Let me read what you said while I collect my thoughts. A couple months ago, I just logged into the server and made some stupid jokes. And some dude said, I have great expectations about you on my DMs. I'm gonna say, yeah, that's a unique dialogue option. What does that even mean? That's like some shit like that's like some shit that a supervillain would say. Like, you have great potential for my plans. Like, what the fuck? That's not a normal thing. That's not like a normal, like, if I meet somebody for the first time, if I chat with somebody for the first time, or if I say something, if I, like, first time interacting with somebody, meeting somebody, whatever, I'm gonna say, like, yeah, it's nice to meet you, or, you know, like, it was a pleasure meeting you, or, man, you seem really cool, I'd love to hang out more, if I'm, like, not desperate, but, like, wanting to, you know, sell the fact that I want to hang out with somebody more. But saying, like, I have great expectations about you. Yes, you will do nicely for my plans. Like, that's such a fucking weird thing to say. That's such a weird thing to say. Like, like, a fine addition to my collection. Yeah, like Disney. Yeah. That fine addition to my collection was me quoting General Grievous, but he is technically a Disney villain now, so that counts. I know you said that like before. You probably heard me say that because the chat delay. But like, you know, anyway. Yeah, what I was gonna say is like one of my character flaws is I found a better way to say it. I don't set like certain boundaries for myself very clearly. It's definitely like a character flaw. And one thing that people are way too comfortable with is like oversharing with me and over talking. And like, what I mean by that is, oh, fuck you. People, I don't know if it's just like I give off some kind of like comforting aura or some shit, some hippie shit like that. I don't know. I don't know if like I just give off vibes of like I am somebody that you can say something in confidence and I won't like spread it around or repeat it or judge you for it at the very least. Which like I wouldn't. If somebody tells me something in confidence, I'm not gonna go spread it around. Even if it's somebody I barely know. If somebody tells me something that's like makes them vulnerable, I'm not somebody who would just go share that information. Like, it's not something I would do. But that being said, people have a tendency to overshare things with me that I didn't ask, didn't care, didn't need to know. And like, not only that, but some people that do that just love to eat up your time. Like, once they start yapping, they will not stop until they're forced to, right? So like, I'm talking about, oh shit. I'm talking about like, there was one person I used to work with who, I don't know, I feel like they may have had great expectations about me. And they like kept cornering me at work to yap And it would always be like in a secluded area, right? So like, for instance, I would go to the warehouse. The warehouse is a big place. There's a lot of shelves, a lot of aisles. I'd go to the warehouse. They would see me going to the warehouse. They would follow me into the warehouse. And then they would hold me socially hostage, telling me about all of the things I didn't ask about. And I was just too nice to go like, don't care, didn't ask, I'm leaving. So I would just sit there, socially held hostage for an hour, sometimes even 2 hours, sometimes even more. Not necessarily while working, but like just in general. Because here's the thing, is like, it would also be, one example that comes to mind that happened more than once, but one time it was really bad. They followed me on my way out to my car when I was trying to go home. And they held me socially hostage as I'm done my shift, done my job, trying to leave and go home. They held me socially hostage for nearly 3 hours. And any normal person would have made up some dumb excuse like, shit, I'm going to hang out with some people. Like, I didn't have any plans. I didn't have anything going on. But a normal person, I'm getting angry by listening. Yeah, a normal person would have been like, oh, I'm hanging out with some buddies, I gotta go. Or like, you know, I gotta go do this errand, or I gotta run to the store before it closes. A normal person would have done that. I didn't have the survival instinct to do that. So I would just listen and nod. And they would overshare their entire life's history. And they would do that often. Non-stop, often, all the time. And it's not like they're the only person who's done that to me. Maybe they're the only person who's done it to that extent, that extremely. But they're not the only person that's done that. I had one guy, like, dead ass. Again, I don't mind saying it out loud in this situation. It's one of those things where he trusted to talk about something in confidence with me, despite the fact that I had never had met this guy before. Dead ass, never even, he was in my class, never met him before. I'm gonna say it now because I have like no attachment to this person, and it's not like I'm doxing him and disclosing who he is. But even, it's just like, this dude that I shared a lab space with during college just felt the need to like walk up to me and tell me about his crippling Adderall addiction. And it's just like, why? Why are you telling me this of all people? Why am I listening to you to like tell me about your struggles? Like, what is this? What is this interaction? What provoked this? And I wish I was like saying that like we somehow just got onto the topic of like Adderall or something, or medication at the very least. No, it was literally just like I went to go get a reagent out of the chemical storage closet. This dude followed me in, and then just out of nowhere, Blindside started yapping about his Adderall addiction. And I just listened. I didn't stop the interaction. I don't know. I forgot what brought me down this discussion. But yeah, it's happened. It just happens on multiple occasions. People just like feel the need to overshare things with me that I didn't ask about. The person that I was talking about previously from my work, they were like the worst case example. It was like nonstop all the time, cornering me to the point where it's like detrimental to my work. And I learned like way more about them than I needed to. I learned about every single last person that they ever slept with at work, like coworkers that they slept with. In some examples, learned about the weird shit that coworker was into. Didn't ask, didn't need to know about that, but I kept going with the dialogue option. It's like, why are you telling me this? I don't need to know that fucking Jim from accounting is into some weird shit, or that you slept with them. These are not things that I feel like normal people tell other normal people. Like, what are we doing here? So anyway, that's one of my main character flaws. Is I don't set that boundary for myself. I need to start setting that boundary for myself. Because I'd be lying if I said it wasn't still not with the same person. It may shock you to hear. If I started doing that, please say something, ban me. I don't. This is different. I'm electing to be here and I'm electing to talk to you guys. You aren't following me in here. Well, I guess technically you are, but you know what I mean. This is different. If anything, well, I would say if anything, it's the opposite. You guys are forced to listen to me ramble, but as I said before, I don't force anyone to be here. You are free to leave. I don't have an expectation for anyone to be here. I appreciate people being here. There's no expectation. So if I ever am ranting about something that you don't care about, just fucking leave. Like, but no, I don't. This is not that. Especially because, like, I could just leave. If I'm not feeling like chatting today, I just can end stream. This is different than being physically, socially held hostage. Handcuffed to the radiator in the mod break room. Dude, you are not. I asked you to be a mod because, like, you're not even probably. I asked you to be a mod because you are legitimately my biggest supporter in the sense that you have been here. Like, you came with the place. You're basically furniture in this channel. And no matter, like, how often I disappear and come back, you also always come back. So, like, if you ever don't want to be a mod, just let me know. But, like, I have no expectation for you as a mod. Okay, stop that. Like, you don't even have to be a mod. I feel better knowing that you have the sword. Dude, honestly, like, it makes all the difference. But yeah, no one's forced to be here. So, like, I'm never that person who's holding you socially hostage. You are not required to be here. I've never once said anything that indicated that if you are not here, I would be upset at any of you. If anything, I've done the opposite, and I've overstated the fact that, like, I don't blame anyone for not being here. But yeah, I don't know. It might shock you to know that that person I was talking about that used to hold me socially hostage no longer has a job at the place of my work anymore. Not because of anything I did. Unrelated events entirely. Probably has something to do with how unproductive they were being by yapping to everyone all the time and not doing things. Probably has a lot to do with that. But it still happens. There's other people at my work that do the same exact thing. To lesser extents, but the same exact thing. I'm just like, let me leave. Or let me carry on with what I'm doing. Like, oh, you can sleep, I've been here. Wiggle leaves when I say no. Dude, like, yeah, I've lost track of time on God of War. If you need to go to sleep, like, please go to sleep. I say as I'm barely awake myself. One sad introvert being a victim of extroverts, have no one else to talk to. Dude, should we set up like a help hotline? Should we set up a help hotline that's just like if you tap if you tap a 1 to like, if you text a 1 to this number, so they can just like pull out their phone and like text a 1, and it's just like, if you text a 1 to this number, we will call you back, and you will then have like a pretend phone call that you have to go leave the conversation to go answer. Yeah, I need to be awake for my cats in case she needs to go to the vet ASAP. Hopefully your cat's doing better. I know you said that was, I know that you said that they were doing better, so I hope they continue to do better. But yes, please, go to bed, get rest, get good sleep, do all the things that I should be doing that I am not doing, but you're also 5 hours ahead of me, so you're 5 hours worse than me already. Please do all those things. You got worse again today, so we're calling the vet in the morning and getting her checked out. Well, I hope for the best, man. Pets are family, you know? So, keep me posted. Hope she does better. In the grand scheme of things, I know thoughts and prayers don't mean anything, but like, I do hope the best. Yeah, have a good night. Yeah. What do we think about this hotline idea? Text number to line. We give you a call back. And the call back is like just an excuse for you to answer the phone and walk away. Me too, but if worse comes to worse, we gave her a hell of a run. We rescued her about 10 years ago. From the bottom of our then garden. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that is a long time. I'm sure a very happy time as well. But still, hoping the best for you. In the winter would get her, so we left our doors open. She been with us since. Yeah, that's sweet. I never lived anywhere that had a lot of strays. But like rescuing from the Humane Society is something that's like often done. I've always lived in like rural areas, so like hordes of stray cats is kind of like far and few in between. But when I was in Germany, like I saw hordes of stray cats. I guess maybe it's not that I haven't seen a stray cat, but like in more rural areas, people tend to let their cats outside just like freely, which is, by the way, awful, which I'm sure all of you know already, so I'm not gonna like go down that whole thing. It's just like a common thing that people do around rural areas in the US. They just like let their cats roam, decimate the bird population a bit. Yeah, have a good night. I feel like I've been at this for hours because I have. And I'm not significantly closer to completion. Well, I mean, this makes me feel good. This is pretty like flattened out. Still not flattened out enough, but like it's flattened out. About the hotline tank, I think there's an app that simulates phone calls to escape situations like that. I need to download it. I need to download it, and I need to set a timer for like when I go to leave. So there's no chance of anyone stopping me as I go to leave. People love to stop me as I'm trying to leave. I genuinely feel like, I know I've gone on this like ramble before, so I won't go like super long with it. But like people love to wait until end of day to have problems. And I think what it is just like no one wants to deal with their problem that day. So they just like wait until the end of day because they think then we don't have to deal with it that day, and they're like, it's a future problem for tomorrow. So I just get problems dumped at me at the end of the day all the time. It's exhausting. Today I got a request that's basically was like, God, how do I even paraphrase it in a way that I can? I basically got like an email today saying, effective immediately, you are now responsible for this. And I was like, internally, inside my noggin, I was like, okay, if I'm responsible for this in addition to my current job, will I get paid for doing that in addition to my current job? Obviously, I can't fucking say that. But I said like this really well-worded email about how like, sure, I can do this, but if I'm doing this, then other things will not happen, and that you need to be okay with that. Everyone needs to be really cool about it. And also like, this is the worst time of year for a new initiative because it's the end of year where the financial year is closing and everyone's doing a million things, and there's other people, like everyone's out of office, and like, let's start this initiative for, you know, after the new year and not Monday next week. And then they go, yeah, I think you're overestimating the amount of time that this is going to take. And I go, no, I think you're underestimating what you're asking of me because you just want me to do more free work. Again, I didn't actually say that. It's just like, so anyway, now I have a whole new extra bit of my job that I'm responsible for starting Monday, so that's something for me to look forward to. And it's totally not going to be like a 5-minute thing. It's going to be like a all day, multiple times a week type situation. And then other things aren't going to get done, and then it's going to be like, why can't you do both? I'm gonna be like, because you're literally paying me one salary to do 3 jobs right now. Boss logic indeed. It's like, it's frustrating in that like my boss, so like we call them edicts, right? So it's basically like there's a new initiative. Here's the thing. Somebody has this like brilliant idea, and then they go, how do we start this tomorrow? And then they just like come up with this edict. They basically, this is like senior leadership. They go like, oh, we want this done. So we're just gonna tell the people that work under us that they need to start doing it, and then let them figure out the logistics of it. So that's what happens with this sort of thing. It's like, basically, senior leadership had this edict, and they went to my boss and said, we need somebody to do this thing. And my boss goes, okay, because they want to look good for their boss. So then they come to me and say, you now have to do this thing. And it's like, they know it's bullshit. They know that it's unreasonable for them to ask me to do stuff. like to do the extra shit, but they still ask me to do it because that's what their boss wants and they want to look good for their boss. But then in the same breath, they'll go like, but if you need any help with, you know, with bandwidth, it's like what is it? The fucking corpo term is like, you don't say like, I don't have time. You say like, I ran out of bandwidth. So it's like, if you need help with relieving bandwidth, we can get somebody on your team to, like, on the team to help. And it's just like, I've yet to see that happen. Welcome back, welcome back. I'm complaining about work again. What else is new, right? So they go like, if you need help catching up on these tasks or doing these tasks, or if we need to reorganize bandwidth, we can. And then I'm like, okay, I need these tasks relieved from me if I'm to do this new thing. And then it's always like, well, everyone else is super busy, can't you do it? So it's like in the same breath that they go like, if you need help, let us know and we'll rearrange stuff. They also go like, yeah, but you're the only one who knows how to do it, or we don't have the time to train somebody, or it's just like, then why even say that as a comforting thought that you will help me by getting somebody else to do the thing that's the time constraint. Yeah, so especially with a lot of the stuff that I do, God, a lot of the stuff that I do is like simple in theory, but not simple in execution. So like part of what I do for supply chain is a lot of like data analytics. So it's like, I'm trying to think of an example of something that I can. That's like, so like something that's supply chain related is, here's a good one actually. So especially chemicals, things tend to expire, right? Like you buy a buffer solution, just like any kind of like food item, it has an expiration date. So then it's like, how do we buy enough to where we have enough for when we need it, but not buy too much to where we have material expiring, because then that's sunk cost, right? Like fairly basic concept. Part of that is, if something does expire, how are we made aware of it before it expires, and how do we know if we have enough material for when it does expire? As in, like, say if you have a bottle of something expire, if that's our only bottle of that something, there's a chance that we are going to be in a situation as a result because we don't have the material, because all of our material expired. So how do you preemptively alert somebody to that? So I had this idea where I was like, oh, by taking this report that is our total inventory stock, and by taking this report that is our inbound deliveries, and doing like this basically analytic thing where I'm just like, I'm trying to simplify it to where I can, but essentially what I'm going to do is like assign a unique identifier to the two documents, basically put logic into this report that says we have this much stock, or this percentage of that stock expires this day, and then check to see if we have an order open. And that order, if we don't have an order open, that's going to tell the purchaser for the supply, like for the material, that they need to place an order, because like say in a week from now, all of your material's expiring and you don't have an open order and you're within lead time. So you need to place an order. That's like the idea of it. It's basically a tool to help the purchasers be able to know when to purchase things so they aren't blindsided by these situations. It sounds super simple, but the amount of time it takes to actually build that logic into something that's then automated is what takes time. So like finding a way that's like, how do I get this report to run automatically? And how do I get this report to not require like any user inputs, and to accurately convey the information for over like however many thousand materials that we have? It's a huge ask to like do all that. and they're like, we want it done tomorrow. Because in their mind, it's super simple. You just do exactly how I explained it to you. If I could explain it to you in like 5 minutes, then surely I can make it within an hour, right? Except it's not that easy. There's a lot of back-end work, especially somebody in like IT, which I'm not IT, can tell you. It's kind of like you want a website to do this one thing, but it's like, do you know how much back-end work goes into doing the one thing? A lot. That's why like website design is a degree or something that you need experience with. It's not just something that you can just go do and get done, especially to do it well and always right. It takes time. That's what a lot of these people don't understand. It's like, you can ask me to do this perceivably simple thing, but it's not as simple to do as you are making it sound. Like, the concept is simple, but the method to put it together is not so simple. And then the method to put it together and then fully automate it so there's no risk of human error is even more complicated. I can do the thing you want me, like, if the request was just like, do this one-time analysis in like within the day, by end of day, that's easy. I can do it manually. But if you want it to be like automated and refreshable to do at any time, that's gonna take longer than a day to do. Because that's like shit I have to piece together and figure out. I love my job. The thing is, I don't genuinely hate my job, I just get frustrated by it very easily. I feel like it's just Groundhog Week. And then it's Groundhog Week for you guys, because I just complain about the same things every week. That's because I'm just dealing with the same shit every week. And that's what a job is. A job is just dealing with the same shit every week. Yeah, I mean, that's the proverb, right? Like, that's the modern day proverb. People don't quit jobs, they quit bosses. Thing is, I'm honestly not even trying to like quit my immediate boss. It's just the senior leadership is incredibly short-sighted. Everything's like short-term gain. There's no like sustainability. It's like, we have this problem, we have this process gap. Let's slap a band-aid on it to fix it, which then causes other process gaps that we will then also slap band-aids on. Instead of doing like a true root cause, being like, what is causing the issue? Let's fix at the source. It's like, no, let's just slap a band-aid on it, cause more issues, and then slap band-aids on that. And it's just a non-stop loop. No matter how often you explain that or how much you explain that to somebody, like, the senior leaders just don't listen. It's exhausting. Because they're the ones making share. They just want their money in the moment. Well, I did clear out a substantial area. Like, standing back, this is quite a bit. Time is it? 10 o'clock. So like, losses like that is the main reason why people lose motivation to keep working. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. That's just corporate world though. Corporate world is all about like how to get the share up. And then that just trickles down. It's like, I'm not super duper close to like the CEOs. Those people are like the high mucky mucks men of legend to me. I never see them. They could, for all I know, they could be like, they just don't exist. They could be like figureheads, figments of somebody's imagination. I don't know. I'll never see the CEOs. But it's like, the bullshit trickles down. And none of the sense goes up. Because all they care about is making Wall Street happy and making their quick buck. So they will spout the same bullshit, and then my bosses will regurgitate the same bullshit. The issue is just like, I see it for what it is, and a lot of people see it for what it is, but a lot of people either elect to ignore it or don't see it for what it is and take it as gospel. CEO worship is an actual thing too, like people who actually like worship their CEO. I've heard stories about people like lining their offices with pictures, like framed pictures of the company I work for, CEO. Or like make their computer background just a picture of the CEO to motivate them. Like, that's a real thing. I thought it was fake. One of the people that I first worked with when I got my job used to do that, but I used to do it ironically. He would get like I appreciated the shit out of the sense of humor about it, but he would like purposely get like a very low res crunchy image of the CEO and set it as his like desktop background when his computer was asleep. And then he'd like eat his lunch at his cube and just like stare at it as he's eating. And if you asked him about it, he'd just be like, I just think he's a real inspiration. He'd just like spout some bullshit. And I thought that was funny. Like, I thought that was the funniest fucking shit. But then I found out he was like mimicking real people. I thought he was just doing a bit for the sake of doing the bit. But no, he's like mimicking real people. Which is wild to me. It's disturbing that people do that. Yeah, it's a bit weird. I don't think what this guy was doing was disturbing. I think it was fucking hilarious. Especially knowing that there's people that do that unironically. Okay, well, oh. Actually, fuck you. No threat is as dangerous as the lagging Enderman. No, you mean the people that do that, seriously? Yeah, it's weird, man. I don't get it. Again, like, I legitimately thought it was like made up. Ooh. Ooh. I stretched and like my rib popped and I was like, ooh, that feels good. And then it suddenly felt not good. It felt really good and then it suddenly felt very not good. Anyway, not like shit's broken bad. It's just kind of like it got sore all of a sudden. I do think in a very anticlimactic way, I need to call it. The eepiness is winning. I'll read what you said after I look for somebody to read. I'm gonna raid into Rin because they were in here earlier. If that's a tactic, it worked. I'm gonna raid into Rin. Hello, who is doing art right now. Rin's really cool. They were in here earlier. Looks like they're dueling some stuff. They're really cool. If you like art, which I know you do, Matt, you should stay for the raid and say hello to Rin. I don't know if you have witnessed their aura before, but they're pretty cool. Pretty fun. I need to hit my end stream button. That's the button I'm looking for. I'll probably stay up a little bit later just to like wind down, play Minecraft while not yapping, but I will go to bed at a relatively reasonable time so I can be up early tomorrow. Well, not early, but you know what I mean. Not sleeping super late. Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. Definitely a very rambly, tired stream, but you know what? That's okay. That's okay. I'll be back tomorrow though, playing more of this. So, have a good night.